winging it the best we can. But hey, life's weird. We're here 2 times a week. We reappear. If you're lost, don't fear. You're basically one of us, my dear. Thursday check-in. How do we go? Did we do those things? Probably no. But the love journey, and we love this crew. Random chats, good vibes, and of course, hanging with you. So pull up a seat, stay for a while. We're pretty sure we have no idea, but we show up anyway. Let's make that clear. Laughing through the chaos, figuring it out. That's what this show is all about. Yeah, we're pretty sure. We're pretty sure we have no idea. We're pretty sure we have no idea. We're pretty sure we have no idea. But we're here for it. So let's get started. Okay, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. I have no lyrics for you after that. Happy Saturday. It is Easter Eve. Oh my gosh, the bunny is coming tomorrow. Ah, how are we feeling on this fine Saturday? You know what's crazy? I had all these plans to get all these things done yesterday. And the hubs and I got outside. Sorry, I'm a little. This is still glitchy, so I'm gonna talk about that in a second. And it was so chaotic and busy while we were in town. We were just like we couldn't handle it. I mean, we hung in for a minute. We normally don't do any shopping on the weekends or during the busy times of shopping. Anywho, um, what it is. So we ended up doing the grocery store, which was fun. I got a few things I don't normally get, like some junk food and Easter themed candy, which we just don't eat that much candy. We really don't. We used to. My husband loves the Starburst, loves himself a Starburst, but I'm not really that picky. I like these little. There's this bag of candy that our market in town has. They've been out of them, but it's kind of the only candy I've been liking, and I'll eat the whole bag. So it's kind of good. They're out. Maybe it'll break my spirit, and I won't eat them anymore. They're berries, and they are like gummy, but there's like a crunchy shell, but they look like blackberries and raspberries. They're so cute. I've talked about them before. I'm like literally obsessed with these things. So I didn't find those yesterday, but I did find other stuff. But they're in my little snack box, which is like my emergency if I must have a snack or a sweet or a cookie, or I have, company that is only coming into the office. I've got a whole little setup just for them. It doesn't happen too often, so usually I just eat out the snack box, but I digress. My word of the week is digress. I don't know if you picked up on that. I cannot stop saying it. Frankie, good morning. How are you, my friend? Happy Easter. How are you doing this morning? What are you working on? So yeah, okay. We're still glitching. So we'll probably cut today's stream early just because I can't figure out what the glitching is. But I do want to get in at least 2 really good sprints if we could today. I don't know if I don't think it's my Starlink. I think it's my Ecamm software. I just updated it. Maybe there's another update. I don't know. I've been having issues since I switched from the annual plan to the month-to-month plan, which I like the annual plan because they give you like a discount. But wasn't in the budget at the moment, so we're on the monthly plan. So I don't know. I've been having issues ever since I switched to the monthly plan. I don't really want to switch per streaming people, but this is becoming very frustrating. Kendra, good morning. How are you? Happy Easter. I have to supervise doggos being together alone for the first time, so if I vanish, I'll be back. Perfect. That sounds fun. Aw, Buggy just woke up and he has such the cutest wake up nice. I love that. Oh, I miss some of their babies. So cute. Oh, when we got back yesterday, I realized we have a broody chicken situation. So I'll be bringing Fancy inside in a little bit. Um, well, when they get them up, I had to put. I have a TV out in the chicken workout dojo, and it's just sitting on the side. We ordered a stand for it. Well, Hubs told me he ordered it. I don't see it yet. Hubs, where is it? And I noticed I kept going back and forth, and I'm like, where is Fancy? Why don't I I always go out and do a head count. It's my little OCD with my chickens, and I go out and I just could. Everyone's dirt bathing or pecking around or eating or I don't know, running to the door when I open it, and the only one I don't see is Fancy, and it was going on after we got back for like hours. So I went and looked in the nesting bin where they lay their eggs. There's three places we've got girls laying eggs, which are quite unorthodox, but it's fine. And but the main bin that they go to, she's hogging it all day, so no one else could lay their eggs. And I'm like, okay, I'm fine if she sits there for like an hour. She literally has been sitting there since last night, or 2 nights ago, the night before last. Not last night, the night before. You get me. And I'm like, wait a minute, now I have a problem. So I've never had a broody chicken. Our first six, not one broody chicken. They had a rotation where they would lay their eggs like accordingly. Like we brought in these new girls, and these new girls are so loud. I feel so bad for my neighbors. I'm like, oh my gosh, I had quiet chickens. Now I don't have quiet chickens because we introduced these four new little ones who aren't little anymore. Anyway, I would not get a blue Wyandotte again. I love Fancy and Jolene. Jolene's sweet. She's fine. Fancy's sweet. They're both sweet. But I don't like dealing with the broody thing because apparently I've just learned broodiness can be catchy. So if one chicken is broody, just like if one is loud, the rest can become loud. This didn't happen with my first six. Blanche is loud. She's always complaining. That's her. That is just her. Everyone else is just like, oh, here she goes again. And they just ignore her. It's kind of funny. But now I've got everybody complaining, and everyone was complaining to me yesterday. All the girls were complaining about the egg situation, and it just didn't dawn on me until a day and one night later that Fancy was broody. So, broody chicken alert. I will have a chicken in here in about an hour and a half. So I kept having to go in there and pull her out and watch her, and she'd go back and run in. And I go, well, maybe that's a sign, hun, that we need to get more baby chicks and just shove them underneath her. She'll be a good mommy. We don't need any more chickens. We don't have room for more chickens. I'm going to lay that out there. We just don't. We have room. We don't have room. We have room. We don't have room. And as a chicken person, you can never have too many chickens. That's just the way it works. But, Fancy, Fancy, Fancy. So the TV I slid in front of the boxes, and by the afternoon, evening, everyone's laid their eggs if they're going to lay them, so I wasn't worried about anyone else. And since everyone's been kind of fighting about where they're laying eggs for like the last 2 weeks, like you have them on top of the toolbox, they have them in the bathroom sink in there, and then we have the bed. The nesting bins have 4 slots for them. So I'm thinking of doing something that makes it a little bit more divided. Like they have these boxes at Tractor Supply that are pre-built and they're just singular. And I'm thinking of putting 1 or 2 or 3, actually 4 would fit in the regular nesting bin. I'm sorry, I'm rambling about my chicken situation because that like literally took over the day once we got back after we ate. And I was like, oh, what is happening? So I had to get on the case and stop her from doing that and walk her around. And the poor thing, once they're broody, it's not their fault. It's really not. Their body goes into this little trigger of like, oh, I'm trying to hatch my eggs. My babies are coming. And like, so the poor chicken, poor Fancy, her whole body, she doesn't know. All she knows is she has to go sit on these eggs. And she was sitting on everyone else's eggs, by the way. So I had not had a chance to collect the eggs. Everyone's been laying almost every day. So we got an overload of eggs. And I'm out of cartons. So I think I'm going to order some cartons this week, and this way I could sell some eggs or whatever. But oh my goodness gracious, poor Fancy. That's going to be a whole situation that I have to keep an eye on, unfortunately. And anyway, so yeah. Frankie, so I'm starting to re-listen to the first 11 books of the Horus Heresy on Audible. What is that about? I don't know what that is about. Is that it sounds like Greek mythology or Norse mythology? I only know about Norse mythology because of my son. Other than that, I wouldn't know. Yeah, so that's the update from home. That's the news from home, friends, with the chickens. So that's a whole ordeal. But anyway, yeah, so back to the glitching. The glitching on this thing, I'm very aware that it's going down. And I'm sure that's as annoying it is for me to see it glitching, I can imagine is just as annoying for you to try and watch it. So we're gonna just do two focus sprints today. I think if I can push all day or do our normal 4, I will. But just let me know what you guys think on that. I'm gonna throw it to you. What are your thoughts? What should we do? I think the Hubs wants to go back to town today and hit Home Depot. We did not end up hitting Home Depot. It was so busy. And then we did pop into Marshall's. Again, so busy. It was near impossible. Like my husband will not stand in a line that's longer than like 4 people. Just I'm gonna lay that out there. And I don't blame him. I love to shop, so I don't care. I'll post a story while I'm doing it. I don't know. For me, it doesn't matter. But, and I've even made my friends who I shop with, usually, like girlfriends, whatever, we'll stand in the hour-long line. We don't care. I mean, well, some of them do. They're like, do we have to stand in this line for cups? I'm like, yes, we do. Okay. You know how your friends are. They got your back. But I didn't want to torture my husband with that either. I mean, I probably could have whined and got my way, but I don't blame him. And honestly, I was kind of getting tired by that time too, because we had already gone to Walmart. It was crazy busy there. Huh. It was just so bonkers. And yeah, so we were getting a lot of essentials and things yesterday. So it turned into an essentials day, Walmart and then grocery, which was fine. And by then, I was just so done. I'm like, you know what? I normally like staying out all day and shopping. However, it was just crazy busy. And I actually thought it wouldn't be because of Easter weekend, Holy Week, all that stuff. And what's today's Easter Vigil or Black Saturday, they call it, either or, whatever you call it. And yeah, so I was wrong. I was highly mistaken. It was so busy. It was like a normal Friday. It was crazy. So we want to kind of go back today too. So maybe if this keeps glitching and I have to cut the stream early, it's a win-win, even though it's not really a win-win. I like getting my stuff done on Friday and Saturdays. I love our streams. Okay, enough of my rambling. Let's go into the first sprint, and let me see. Hopefully this thing's fixing it. It's not going to fix itself. It's still glitching. I can't figure it out. And I haven't had time to tinker with the software or reach out to them. So that is on my to-do list for this next week because I can't have this glitching. It's very annoying. Very annoying. But I am going to work on... I've got about 7 deliveries that came in yesterday for Amazon reviews. So those need to get filmed. I'm not going to do that first, but it does need to get done during today's stream. I do have probably a dozen reviews that need to go up that are already filmed. I'm behind and I don't know how I got behind. I normally just hit them like a few a day, and I stay on top of it, no problem. I think because of my delivery schedule. That's what I think it is. It's all messed up. Like I get a whole buttload of them in one day, and then I don't get anything for a few days. Like the Amazon delivery. Is that happening to anyone else? Is anyone else having like Amazon delivery issues? Because I think the Hubs had something delivered in Wisconsin. I'm like, oh, well, at least it was delivered. I had something delivered in New Jersey. I don't, and I go, well, it was delivered, just not to me. And then, and then it'll say it's coming tomorrow, but it doesn't come until a week later, or it was already delivered. Like, are any of those things happening to anyone else? Because it's happening to us. It's Warhammer 40K. Oh, you and that Warhammer 40K thing. You are determined to make me learn that. I'm playing, I'm playing. I think Horus a name in Greek or Norse mythology? Must have been the word that made me think that. I should have known. I should have known, Frankie. Okay, let's move into sprint number one. I'm going to work on these Amazon reviews. I'm also going to kind of tidy. I've kind of been tidying today to sort of reset so my brain can actually sit down and get these done, because the Amazon reviews are very sedentary, and I have not felt very sedentary. I'm using the word wrong, but that's intentional, and I do that a lot, so just know that. I'm a writer. I like to use words the way I want to use them. Just kidding. So, I'm already dreading it. I'm already dreading just sitting down. Oh, Egyptian. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's okay. So Horus, wait a minute. I know this. I know this because I just watched something about Egyptian history. Well, that's like real history then. Oh, okay. Now I'm gonna. Oh my gosh, it's gonna bug me, Frankie. Hold on. Mm, mm, mm. Oh my gosh, your Horus Heresy book order comes right up. That's the first thing that comes up. That is hilarious in the Google search. Egyptian god. Oh, that's the falcon headed one. Okay. That's the one that's in the tombs, drawn in the tombs, carved. Son of Osiris and Isis, he famously defeated his uncle Seth to avenge his father and rule Egypt. Oh my gosh, it's like so obvious that that's what that was. Now that I'm reading it, like he was considered the protector of Pharaoh, and his right eye was associated with the sun, while his left with the moon. The one far above, or the distant one, Horus represented the sky, kingship, protection. He was believed in the earthly embodiment of the reigning pharaoh. Parents and family, Horus was the son of Osiris. I don't know how I cannot talk today. I woke up really tired today, and I guarantee you it's because of the sugar. Sad face. No headache though. But I did have I had crystallized ginger, so it's not technically candy, but it was really sweet, and I don't normally eat that, so. Oh wait, so is this real history or is this mythology? Because it's showing me kind of like both. Were both true? Both were true. Horus was commonly depicted as a falcon or a man with a falcon head, often wearing the double crown. I don't know that word. It's in parentheses. Must be an Egyptian word. Of Upper and Lower Egypt, his worship dates back to the pre-dynastic period, and he was worshipped at major centers like Edfu. Interesting. Well, now it's like I just want to go into a rabbit. Oh my gosh, Frankie, you got me in a rabbit hole. Ah! You get me every time. Gosh darn it. Okay. We're going into our first sprint. We're going to stay focused this morning, but we want to keep it low key and easy breezy, friends, because it's Saturday and that's what's going to go down. See you in an hour. All right, good morning again. We're back. How did you guys do? I was just letting the chickens out and it's still not quite, they're still not quite awake yet, but they're working on it. And I was just keeping an eye on Fancy, as I was saying earlier. She's broody. She thinks she's gonna hatch some unfertilized eggs. It's very hard to watch. I feel so much for her because poor thing. But she didn't even get up off the um there we go. She didn't get up off the roosting bar yet. She kind of like stood up and then sat back down. So I'm like, okay, well I guess I'm not gonna grab her, bring her back in. So yeah. Oh gosh. Kendra coming from Facebook. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you so much. You have no idea. Hannah, good morning. Having a hard time waking up this morning. My son was up early and I just laid him down again. Oh, so you're sleepy. You're tired. Yeah. Oopsie. Rita's MIA again. I know, Kendra, right? How's the doggy sitting going? Oh my gosh. Yes, and I'm back. So, I was tidying. How did you guys do? So I did not do one Amazon review yet. I was still unboxing all the stuff that came into the space yesterday. My mom sent me a couple boxes, so I was decanting and things like that. And if I don't do it, it all piles up, and then I feel overwhelmed and stressed. So I'm like, I'm just gonna knock it out the park. Just do it, get it done. So I'm still not quite done. I was just sort of lollygagging around, taking my time. Then I had on, oh my gosh, I found this video on YouTube and I was taking notes on how, get ready, it's a fun one, how we are being convinced that nothing lasts anymore because companies are basically selling out and making stuff not as good as they used to. However, that being said, there is a solution. So invest in these appliances instead. They're more expensive, but lifelong investment as they last for decades, not just like 5 years. And this goes for washers, dryers, dishwashers, an electric mixer. Did not even know they made one that lasts 40 years. It is, I think it's made in Sweden. Ankersrum electric mixer. It will last 40 years. It's and the common denominator. Oh, and a Vitamix blender was on the list. We replace our blenders we replace our blenders every year to 2 years. So now that I have this list, I'm going to share this with you guys because this had me like drawn in. The washer and dryer company called Speed Queen. I've never even heard of this brand. Your washer and dryer will last 30 years. Like, what? And then Miele dishwasher, it's a German company. It will last 25 years. So, oh my gosh. I think that was everything on that list. But the fact that, okay, and then the comment, oh, Lodge. You guys have probably heard of Lodge. I actually have Lodge cookware, cast iron cookware. The common denominator with all of these companies, they've all been in business since like the 1800s, early 1900s, 1800s. I think one was like 1865 or something. I don't know. And they're family owned for generations. And like they're very like, this is their thing. The one company is in Ohio. Which one was it? The Vitamix blender. They're in Ohio. They've always been in Ohio, which I was born there, so I have I have sort of like a love for Ohio. Um, yeah, the Vitamix blender, and I thought that was interesting too. Family owned for 5 or 6 generations. That one. Oh my goodness. Anyway, I was really blown away by this. So let me find this video. If you guys are like, I don't even care about this, but I'm gonna make you care. I'm just kidding. Okay, I gotta switch. Hold on, let me switch account because it's on the. Oh, you know, I'll just email it to myself. I'm watching it on my dummy account, so that's why I gotta switch it. Okay. History. Just easier to switch. It's called the heirloom list. I'm going to save that to a playlist so I never lose this. Hold on. Resource playlist. Share. Copy. Okay. Now, switch back to the books to this channel where we are now. I know you guys are like, I do not care. I'm so sorry if you don't care. I'm like so into this right here. Okay. Candra's so good. They're getting along well. I'm relieved. Adopting a dog over Easter weekend probably isn't the best time. Maybe not ideal. I keep telling them to play nice because Mama doesn't want to pay for a vet today. Aww. Your grandparents had a Speed Queen? I'm not sure. They are still in business. Yes, ma'am. Oh my gosh. So here's the link to this video that goes over the heirloom list. You guys know I'm all about like domestic divaing in the best way possible. So I popped that onto the... I'm going to put it in twice. YouTube, you're going to see it twice, but it's not showing yet on, oh, I got stuff I gotta, oh, I better check my email. Just noticed I have a bunch of stuff on my email. Okay. This is how I get distracted because I'll see stuff. Okay. So heirloom list, and I'm going to put it in this chat so it goes to all the other platforms that we're on today, which by the way, we're on Twitch and we're also on both the Facebook business page and the profile, which is, I guess it's an influencer page now. So if you are on YouTube, please like the video, and if you're watching the replay, please give it a hype. I'm not sure if the hype button is available to if you have a low subscriber count, so if that's not there, don't worry about it. If you're on Twitch, please follow. We're trying to get to 25 followers on Twitch. And on Facebook, please like and send stars. It helps me out a lot, which is really fun. Okay, so the stars update, Kendra, this is so cool. The update on the stars for Facebook, they pay you for it. I got an invoice for $2. So stars is good on Facebook. I was like, this is so cool. So it's a way to like make your platform over there earn some money. So if you have stars available on your Facebook, I think it's the influencer thing. Be sure to tell your friends and followers and your community to send the stars because it could be fruitful. I was excited about the $2. I'm just telling you right now. I'm like, oh, it works. I just got it though, Kendra. Like it just sent it in an email. And I thought it was super interesting. So I don't know how many stars in relations to $1 it is, but that's the update. So whoop whoop. So we're gonna keep telling our friends and our community to send some stars if you're over on Facebook. It's in the little comment part. You'll see a little star with a shooting star. Just click that. So thank you, Kendra, for helping me test that. I appreciate you so much. Let's see. Yep, awesome that they're still in business. I know. Anyway, I was stuck on this, and now I'm going to subscribe to this channel because apparently this is what the channel does. I'm going to subscribe to it on the dummy account. It's called Kitchen Truth, I think, is the name of the, let me see. I was also watching another channel. Hold on. I watch all kinds of what can I learn today things in the morning. Hold on. This is Christina Micus. I Marie Kondoed my finances and it kind of changed my life. I think that's pretty cool. So anyway, let me get out of that one because I want to find this thing I was just watching. But you know how you watch one thing and it'll give you more from that channel like nearly immediately. Oh, where is it? Oh, do you guys hear my stomach? Oh my goodness. Wait, where is it? Now it's I don't see it. Oh, I like that lady's channel. Launch to Wealth TV. Oh, let's see. No, you don't need to teach me to be rich. Okay, let's see. Somebody else. Where is that? Cody Sanchez, love her. Kitchen Truth. Made to Break. The only 5. Here, I'm going to put you guys so you can see what I'm seeing right here. Okay. See my Amazon stockpile there? We're going to go through that today, I promise. Okay, Made to Break. The only 5. Cookware pieces still made right. Oh my gosh, we totally could have live stream on my main YouTube channel today because we're talking, I'm totally talking about like homemaking stuff. Okay, the only 5 cookware pieces still made right. Everything else is landfill. Oh my gosh, I love this. I am obsessed.
The average American throws away their cookware every 2 to 3 years.
Is that true? The average American throws away their cookware every 2 to 3 years. I've always kind of had stainless steel. And when I was in my 20s, I had like those coated Teflon pan. I will never buy those, but please don't buy those. If you have them, please throw them out. Please, I beg you. The coating comes off and goes into your food. It leaches, even if it says it doesn't. But sidebar, I digress. I'm not telling you guys what to do. I've always kind of had stainless steel pans, but then I started getting those cast iron ones, and I love those. And we have like 2 or 3 cast iron ones. I have one glazed cast iron that it's like a griddle, but it came with my oven. So here, I want to put this up here, this heirloom list link, so you guys could check this out if you're interested. Yeah, thank you so much, Kendra. I appreciate you so much. I'm sorry if you guys don't care about this. I'm like, it's Saturday. I'm in my homemaking season on Saturday mornings. Um. Oh wow, this has 2,000 views too. Wait, I want to check that. Wait, I want to subscribe first of all. Kitchen Truth. Oh, Le Creuset Dutch oven. I have 2 Dutch ovens, and I think they both have chipped, so I probably should try to get them replaced. But I don't think they're Le Creuset. Le Creuset? Le Creuset? Le Creuset? I think Le Creuset. I think that's how you say it, because it's a French company. Let's see. I want to look at this. Go to channel. My newest obsession. I'm sorry. So not sorry. Kendra, I have my mother's stainless steel cookware that she cooked with when I was little. Plus, I inherited her newer set when she passed away. Oh, my condolences, love bug, on your mom passing. But yay on the inheritance. That is a good like. So that was something that we tried to like be cognizant about after we moved out of LA. So when we moved out of LA, that's when we kind of got serious about things like this. Cookware, um, switching from Tupperware plastic to glass, things, which now I just reuse glass jars, to be honest. Like glass jars, that's what I use. We've bought like the only thing about the glass jars is when you put leftovers in the glass jars and they're vertical, it's kind of weird. But I do that. It's very grandma-y, but yeah. We're kindred spirits, Kendra, for sure on that. Yeah, because we used to we had plastic everything. And then like so much of the food we buy is in plastic. It's just, oh my gosh, the amount of plastic that comes into the house that you can't control. It's like, Oh my gosh. But we started trying to do that a little, like buying better quality. And that's, I think, what this channel's about is just the better quality. Yeah, the stainless steel we kind of always did. But like I said, I learned that in my 20s. I was just like, man, these pans don't last very long. And I always knew, like, if you scratch the Teflon coating, throw it out. Like that part I kind of always knew, but I didn't know how serious that was until I knew how serious that was. And that's literally when I completely got rid of and didn't buy any new coated pans, Teflon coated pans. And then there was that movie about that lawsuit about from that company, and it was all those chemicals were going into the water and like killing the livestock. Do you remember that movie? What movie was that? I don't know. I've always been really like hyper vigilant about like health and stuff, but like and health and fitness. But yeah, like oh my gosh. Kendra, I like to have those cafeteria stainless steel square food containers. Ooh, for storing leftovers in the fridge, but it's so pricey. Boo. Yeah. So this is what I learned about this link that I shared with you, and I'm imagining this applies to the food containers as well. So the amount of money you're gonna spend replacing thing is it the Aaron Brockovich one? I know the water was contaminated in that movie too, and there was a lawsuit in that one. No, this was a different one. Was it Kevin Spacey was playing the lawyer? I don't even like the actor to be fair, but I can't remember who that. Let me look it up. Why don't we just Google it? Teflon lawsuit movie. Dark Waters is the name of the movie. Decades long battle against DuPont, the chemical giant responsible for contaminating drinking water with PFOA forever chemicals used in Teflon. There you go. Who's in this? Who's the actor? 29 that was in 2019? Oh, Mark Ruffalo. Oh, wow. Mark Ruffalo. Anne Hathaway, Tim Robbins, Bill Camp, Victor Garber, Mayor Winningham, William Jackson Harper, and Bill Pullman. Really big cast. Good cast. This was a good movie. And the film is based on the 2016 New York Times Magazine article, The Lawyer Who Became DuPont's Worst Nightmare. It's a really good movie. So if you're ever like questioning like your cookware, watch that movie. That'll help you decide what to get rid of. I think that's what convinced me finally. I mean, I don't think I had anything by then, but I mean, this was 2019 when I saw this. I long before that got rid of anything with coating. Yeah, it's really good. It's a really good movie. I enjoyed it very much. Yeah, I do too. I like him too. In the picture, I almost thought it was Michael Shannon, who's another really, he's a great actor too. Yeah, me either. He gives me the creeps. Yeah, Spacey. Oh, I don't think I watched that. If I have, I've forgotten already. Yeah, try to check that one out. I think it's a good one. But I was watching a lot of documentaries in my 20s. Like there's the one that came out. Well, there was the McDonald's one, which I don't eat fast food. I stopped eating fast food ages ago. The only fast food you can catch me outside. The only one you can catch me with is Chipotle. That's probably the only one you'll catch me at. And then what's the other one? But I think they still do organic, right? They still will bring in the organic clean food Chipotle. That was their big thing when they first came out. So I don't know if that's still true. I'm gonna have to look into that. Just that's the other thing. We have to always check up on what we're already doing to make sure they haven't changed the chemicals, sold the company to someone else who's now changing the recipe. Like you always have to watch for that. I've noticed that was something that was a hard learn for me because I would get something and then some reason it would start making me not feel well. And I would read the packaging and I would go, wait, what? Oh, this isn't even the same ingredients as it used to be. Like, less is more, in my opinion, with ingredients. And wow. Yeah, so always watch for that. So I should check up on Chipotle. All that to say, I should check up on Chipotle again. What was the other one? It had a cow on the cover. It was a documentary about the food industry. What was it? The Gerson Therapy, Gerson Miracle. That's a documentary I love. I stand by that one. Like I love that one. Um, that was integral in my diet for a long time. What they talk about in that one. But there was one before that. Oh, what's the one with the cow? It talks about the cow on front of documentary about big food companies, big food meat industry. Sacred Cow, Cowspiracy, Apocalypse Cow. I don't think those are it. Those aren't it. Oh, that's a sad visual. I did not. Nope, that's not it. Food Inc. That's what it was. Food Inc. 2008. Yeah, I knew that one was a long time ago because I remember that one. I think that was the first movie documentary that got me into the descent of, or the ascent of watching what food I buy. That's what started my whole deal right there with trying to be as healthy as possible. It's also the same year the administration during that time approved, and you guys can look this up. I'm not going to name names. I don't want to get in trouble, but it's factual. You can look it up. Where they approved the sale of clone meat without having to tell you that there's clone meat in the meat that you buy. And I know some people are like, "Oh, it's fine," but mm-mm, I don't want to. And I'm gonna hop over that one because there's some people get really mad about that. I like Moe's, but we don't live by one anymore. I've never heard of Moe's. What do they sell? Oh, Jimmy John's. Yeah, I used to like them. Whenever we travel, if we need fast food, we look for those. Not sure how organic healthy they are, but we like them. I think they started out really good. I haven't had one, but if I was gonna eat out at a sandwich shop, I'd opt into that one. I would not touch a Subway chain if you paid me. They've completely changed. Like the quality of their food is gnarly bad. Ugh, ugh. That changed ages ago, though. I think that's like common, right? When chains get too big. Oh, I do like Arby's. I don't know if their roast beef is real. It's probably not. That's one place I'll still have one Arby's. And there is one about an hour away in a shopping area that I go, but you won't really see me, excuse me, stop at it because I just have like this. I'm really like, if you mention fast food to me and we're out, like say we're out shopping, Kendra, and you're like, oh, let's stop there. I'll go, I'm like, let's just go to the grocery store and find something else. I'd rather hop into a grocery store and like maybe which so lunch meats and salamis aren't that good for you either, but I feel like it's better than the fast food place. I will do that. Oh, sushi. I love sushi. Hard to find sushi in Arizona, just saying. But in California, ate it all the time. It was like a staple for me. It was a staple. Okay, I will stop shoving all this health talk and food talk down everyone's gullet. My apologies. On that note, shall we move into the second sprint? How are we doing on the glitching? Is it still really bad? It seems like it's still really bad to me. Kendra agreed. I hear people like Jersey Mike's though. I haven't tried them because we live in the boonies. Oh, Jersey Mike's. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't had Jersey Mike's in a long time. We do have one of those in Tucson. There's one of those in Tucson that we have visited once in a while. And the only reason I know it's a Jersey Mike's is because it's across the street from TJ Maxx. I am like suburban homemaker extraordinaire. If it's near a TJ Maxx, Marshalls, Ross, you may get me. All right, friends, let's hop into sprint number 2. Okay. Oh, she's mad. Come here. Let me hold you. This is my grumpy, cranky butt. It's right here. Hi. Don't peck at me. She's blending in with my sweater. Hi. Say hi. Yeah, we're broody. We've been trying to hatch eggs that are not fertilized. It's not going to happen. So we've got to break that habit. Guess where I found her? As soon as I let everyone out, that's where I found her. Where did I find you? She was in the in the bin, in the egg bin. There you go, honey. Good boy, Bruno. Oh. So we're trying to break her with, well, I'm trying to break her with the brooding. Basically her body, something happens when they get broody, it triggers this instinct in their body to make them think that they're going to hatch an egg, which is obviously natural, normal, whatever. I know, hon, that you'd have baby chicks. I thought we should take the opportunity to go actually get some more baby chicks and shove them underneath her. That'll break her. She's like, look, it worked. Huh, you're like my first actual, I think I'm a big mama little chicken. She's so funny. She's right here. Huh. Yeah. But you can't sit in there for 3 weeks. You'll die. So, she's adorable. And she's a sweetheart, but she's trying to have babies. So, I've got to kind of keep her away from the nesting bin, because when they're in this state, she's not going to lay any eggs because she thinks she has to hatch eggs. So now I have to get her out of the broodiness so her body will go back to normal so that she can now lay eggs. Huh. I wish I'd have caught it sooner. I should have seen it 2 nights ago when I saw that you were in there at night. It was weird. And they say as long as she's been, for however long she's been trying to hatch an egg, is how long it will take for her body to recognize once you pull her out. Huh. To stop, to put it back to normal. So we gotta put you back to normal. Yeah, I know. Poor girl. I know. I should just get you more chickens. We should just get you some babies. Yeah. We'll manifest the babies. Yeah, you're so cute. We can't have any more chickens. We can, but I don't want any more. There's so much work when they're babies. Hello, Autumn. Well, how are you? Sam spent an hour and a half cooking just to eat in 3 minutes. Yeah. That's how it goes. Frankie, runaway chicken. I know. She's so sweet. Sammy and I go on panels and debate panels, and one of our online friends, per se, is still live but asleep on stream. We could hear him snoring. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh, it's so funny. Shannon! I did not, in fact, start on my taxes yet. Decided to take a shower, then started laundry, brushing out my hair, and then we'll settle in back at the PC with another cup of coffee. Wow, that's a good day. Wow, that's a good start. That's more than I feel like I've done today. How are you today? I've got a chicken who's broody. You broody girl. You my broody girl? I know. So, she's trying to hatch eggs that won't hatch. There we go. Okay, there you go. Bruno, what are you all glitchy for? So yeah, speaking of glitchy, we are still glitchy here. I don't know why this is happening, but it is. I think we'll be able to get one more. We have 2 more sprints to go. I was considering of cutting us short a little bit today, because the hubs and I wanted to go hit some shopping, and then this thing's glitching still, but I think we're still good. He's still in bed, so we're going to do another sprint. We'll do another sprint, and then hopefully I can get some stuff done. I got two Amazon reviews done, store fronted, and now I'm in the process of sharing the second link on socials, which I said I wasn't going to do just so I can catch up, but I'm doing them so it's part of the routine that I do anyway. So I'm like, well, okay, is it going to make a difference if I take an extra 10 minutes to do the social sharing? No. So might as well. And then I'm just trying to clear the phone. So that's what I'm going to continue to work on. Kendra, hi, totally shop with you. Yeah, totally. We'd have so much fun. Sam, Frank, and I have been dealing with a sick baby. Oh, he's been more grumpy. Sad face. Hope he feels better. Oh, I hate when the kids get sick. Sad face. She's over here still staring at me right here. Frankie, Sammy, and I have been scoring on decent fruit and vegetable plants at Lowe's lately. Really? Oh, good year for veggies and fruit. I love that. I think I want to take the leap and grab a lemon tree. I usually see lemon trees over at our Home Depot, but are you gonna jump on Bruno? Because Bruno's gonna freak out if you do. He's watching her. It's so funny. He's not gonna do anything to her, but be nice. She might jump on you. She's getting close. She's watching her. He's like, "You're such a good boy." He's slapping her with his tail. Hi, honey. Yeah, so she just instinctually wants to go back to the nesting bin to try and hatch eggs that I've removed and aren't there, nor were they hatchable. So just got to break her poor little, I'm going to have chicky baby spirit. I feel so bad. I feel bad because like the chicken doesn't know she's not going to hatch her eggs. She doesn't know. So, and she's my only chicken who's ever tried. Everyone else doesn't care. I think all my other ones are like, we're not very motherly. None of them are broody so far. Just she's the only one. So, but she's still sweet. You see how she's not like acting bonkers. I've seen videos of people's chickens being broody, acting crazy, like just nasty. I'm like, no, none of my chickens are like that. I don't know. Maybe I wonder if that's something to be said with how they're raised. I don't know. Mine are all very sweet. Oh, sweetie. Oh, Fancy, what you doing? Come on, girl. Poor thing. I feel bad. Jocelyn, good morning. How are you? Happy Easter. Are you working hard this morning? What you working on? How's your weekend starting out? Frankie, yes. New baby. Yeah. What do you do with the non-hatchable eggs? We eat them. They're regular eggs. We just eat them. Yeah. So we don't have a rooster, and that's why they're not fertilized. So hens can still have eggs. But I actually kind of forgot to go collect eggs, and I think that my mishap triggered her instinct to try to hatch them. She doesn't know that they're not hatchable. She doesn't know they're not fertilized. She doesn't know the difference. She just knows she plops eggs every day. And I mean, you don't really want to eat a fertilized egg. I mean, kind of scary, but we don't have a rooster. So no rooster, no fertilized eggs, non-hatchable eggs, but edible eggs. So that's the only difference. That's it. So we eat them unless I have too many, and then I'll throw my sign out front, and if anyone wants to buy some off me, then I sell some. So that's been my new little, not like a side hustle, more of like I got extra, who wants some? Sam, get her a chick, make her happy, move on from the other eggs. That's what I was thinking. The only part about it is that when we go to Tractor Supply, because the hubs wants more baby chicks. He's mentioned it every time we go out there. So he goes, well, the only problem is that you have to buy 4 at minimum. That's the only deal. So, and I'm gonna put her outside if when we go shopping later. So I kind of want to do it because I just want to see if that works. Like, it's really more my curiosity and sort of beta testing how to get a chicken out of broodiness. But I'm also like case testing now by removing her like a couple videos said to do. Just pull her out, keep it removed, close the door on it so she can't go back in there. But I can't close the door because the other chickens need to lay their eggs, and so that would be problematic. I will say if she continues being broody, she'll create, it's like catchy apparently. Apparently it's catchy broodiness. So if the other chickens catch on to her trying to hatch an egg, then the other ones will go, "Oh, you mean I can have babies?" Like I'm gonna have, oh my gosh. So that could be problematic. But yeah, I was thinking getting some baby chicks, like teeny baby chicks. Like sometimes when you go to Tractor Supply, there'll be some that have been there and some are bigger than others, but some you can tell just barely hatched, like they're baby babies. Like maybe they're a week or two old, maybe a week, and they grow fast. But hi, honey. She's like, "Can I go back out, please?" She's asking nicely. Poor thing. I had the door open and the hubs is still sleeping. And so I went in there and she's up on the bed just staring at him. I'm like, that's rude. Let's go. It was pretty funny. Sam, I want to get chicks, but I have no experience with chickens. Are they hard to maintain or raise? How expensive is it? I would say they're not hard to maintain or raise. But as with any babies, at first they you have to keep an eye on them daily throughout the day, watch them and just sort of make sure they eat and sleep and all that stuff. The only thing I don't even think it's necessarily expensive to get started. We didn't do anything crazy. I just got the heat lamp, which I will tell you this, if you do get baby chicks, do not leave the heat lamp on at night if you can help it, because even though they need the heat lamp, it actually messes up their sleep pattern and they won't grow and they'll be cranky. And the heat lamp, we had an issue. We didn't like the heat lamp thing. I know they say to leave it on 24 hours at first, but we couldn't do it. I'm like, no, it's warm enough. As long as the temperature, like we had them indoors too. When we keep them indoors when they're babies, and I keep them in here with me. So it doesn't get like right now it's saying 40 degrees outside Fahrenheit and then on my phone it's saying 60 degrees Fahrenheit. So I think when they're babies you can't let them get below 70 degrees, 75 degrees, something like that. So you just keep them like in the warmest area, they'll be fine. But that I would say no. You just kind of monitor them, make sure they're eating and sleeping. You let them run around and play. Hold them a lot so that they'll when they get bigger, they let you hold them. Because if you don't hold them a lot, they won't want to be held when they're older. Um, Carlotta is a different story. She likes being held. She'll let you hold her, but then she doesn't like being held. So she'll let you pick her up and then she flaps off of you. She's like, ah, and then she's so strong and so dense. That's my French bird with the feathered feet. She's gorgeous. She's beautiful. She's like the mama hen. Huh, huh. Come here. Oh, fancy. Good morning, Laura. How are you? But it's weird the kind of love you get for these little chickens. You just don't know how lovable or sweet they are until you have them. That's I'd never if you would have asked me 10 years ago if I was gonna have chickens, I'd have laughed in your face. Huh. But they are. They're really sweet and they're very smart. And I would say the cleaning every evening, I make a joke out of it. Uh, when we clean up out back, I I call it 51st Dates. Have you guys ever seen that movie with Adam Sandler and Drew Barrymore? I have to reset. You know, her parents, her dad and brother reset and repaint the wall and get the newspaper out from the same day, like from when she had her accident. That's the chickens. That's the chicken upkeep. I reset the backyard every evening so when they come out, it's like fresh for them. So we 51st state them every night. Oh. See, she's calming down. She's sweet. She's happy. I'm holding her. I'm holding her underneath her body so she feels loved and supported. Huh? Because you don't know what your body's doing right now, do you, honey? You just know you're supposed to try and hatch some eggs. No. But she loves being held. She's sweet. Sophia doesn't like being held, but she'll let you hold her. But you got to catch her up high. Like, catch me outside. If she's up on the back of the couch, or if she's on the countertop, you could pick her up. She'll let you pick her up. But if she's on the floor, you got to chase her. I don't know. She has some weird thing about being up high. Reba loves to be picked up. Dolly likes being picked up. Dorothy, you know, my baby one. She's a bird all her own. She likes being picked up. Pretty much all of them do. Jolene likes being picked up. Did I name them all? Blanche actually likes being picked up. In fact, that's my insufferable yapper. Her poor thing. She's always complaining, but when you pick her up, she stops. So I think maybe her complaining, she just wants you to pick her up. Now that I've been picking her up more, she doesn't cry as much. So I pick her up a lot, but she's my complainer. Yeah, you love that movie. I know. I just watched it recently too. It's super cute. Hi, honey. Hi. Yeah. Yeah, so I would say the maintenance on them, it's just about as high or low you make it, I think. Just like with anything, any animals. We started small too. We started with 4. The minimum you had to buy. So I hope that answers your question, Sam. And they're very cheap to buy. And I would say the lamp or like a little kit to start them off with, they have those where you buy them. And I think those are $30 or $50 for a kit. So, I mean, it's fairly reasonable to get started. We didn't even have like a coop set up when they were babies. We just got them and said, well, let's figure it out as we go. And that seemed to bring down costs too, because I wanted it to be something that was workable in our lifestyle as well. You know, I didn't want it to be something that took us over. And then here I am holding her because she took me over. Jocelyn, I'm multitasking this weekend, hoping to get in some words. Nice. I love that. I love that. Huh. Yeah. Can I put you down now, or am I going to have to hold you? I'm going to have to hold you? Okay. You can usually hold her like a football, but... Here you go, honey. Here you go, honey. There you go. Let her run around. So, if you're just joining us, I'm trying to break her from being broody and going and sitting on eggs or no eggs. I removed the eggs out of there, and that's another indicator for her. If there's no eggs in there, she won't really want to go in there, but I found her this morning in there on no eggs. So, hence why I brought her inside. I'm like, well, I'm going to bring her inside for a while. Separate her from the pack. The other girls are going to have to lay their eggs. So that's why I have a chicken in the house today. But my chickens are always in the house, huh? You girls are like my little babies. I'm a weird chicken lady now. What are you going to do? Okay, my friends, that being said, sprint number 3. If you're ready, I'm ready. Let's get into it. Let's get moving. Enough yappity yapping, Rita. Huh? I'm going to keep working on these Amazon reviews. Now that I've got 1 or 2 done, I should be able to keep going with no problem. This weekend, you know what I'd like to do? I'd like to get some of my YouTube producer homework done and my audiobook worked on for book 2. Those are the 2 things I really would like to get done. Or at least get working on. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So, you're so welcome, Sam. Yeah, I hope that was helpful. I don't think they're too expensive to get started. I mean, you don't start off with like a huge farm worth of chickens. And that's how I did it anyways. And it seemed to keep the cost down and the maintenance down. And then as I went, we just sort of Yeah, we just happen to have that chicken workout dojo casita guest house thing in the back. So I just utilized what the space we had, and it just made me feel better about the safety of them at night too. So I know coops are safe, it's fine, but I'm a worrier. So so I just used what I had as best as possible. Mama Maggie, hello, my love. How are you today? What are you working on? How's the weekend starting up? Yes, Jocelyn, animals are so precious. I know. They are so precious. Oh, Bruno is so cute right now. I don't even know if I can show you guys. And I promise we'll move into the sprint right after this. Let me show you how he's laying. What are you doing, Bruno? All right, I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Aw, so cute. Oh my gosh, there are so many good videos to watch. I am in a rabbit hole on YouTube today, and like to say that what I'm watching is random is an understatement. Like I'm all over the place. But I was trying to figure out how to play with my lighting here. Hold on, because we've got such a, oh, there's my, see, right there would be better. Hold on, I was looking it up because I was having so many, I'm having so many issues with this light, with this, see, all over the place. I can't figure it out. I'm really buggered. Okay. Well, that's not working. See, that's not working either. This window is problematic. All right. How did you guys do on that sprint? How are we doing? We are not going anywhere. We will be here for the last sprint. Hubs is up, and I checked in to see what our plans were for the day, and we are good. So we will be here to the end, and we can chat, and we can do what we normally do up in these parts. All right, let's. I mean, I can always put myself on the green screen, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I'm at a loss with the lighting. Oh. Now I'm washed out. If you're just joining us, we are in the third break of our 4 sprints for focus. We go about an hour every sprint, and we chat for as little or as long as we would like. If you're joining us from YouTube, make sure you hit the like button and subscribe, and tell all your friends that we have moved our sprints to the writing channel. I know we've done it quite a while back, but I think I've sort of forgotten to keep reminding everyone, so help me out. And if you're over here on Twitch, hello. Please give a follow over here on Twitch. I think we need 25 followers to try and check off these affiliate buckets. Like, that's my goal here on Twitch. I'm just going to start there with the Twitch situation because I feel like I'm too old for Twitch. That's really my deal. Anyway, and then if you're over on Facebook, please like and send stars, and make sure you follow me here because on Facebook, Instagram, all the other socials, I typically am the most active and do the most la-di-da. So, hi and welcome back. I think that hits all the points. I think I need to update my CTA because it feels so like corporate, but it is what it is. Okay. Well, I don't know what to do with this lighting, but I'm only going to play with it when I'm here with you because it gives me something to fiddle with while we're here. But look how like washed out. I mean, I slept in my makeup. I know. It's a good thing I'm not a makeup expert. So don't come for me, makeup experts, because I know I did a no-no sleeping in my makeup from yesterday. And then I bothered none to fix it today. So I put Fancy outside. She's dirt bathing. She's been dirt bathing for like 20 minutes, which is good. That's a good sign. Gets her minerals and all those things. But I want to keep popping my head out and keeping an eye on her because that doesn't mean I've broken her of her broodiness or need. And I don't like the word broody. It sounds like she's a mean and nasty chicken, but that's not what it just means that her body's into go mode for hatching an egg. And that's all it means. But for whatever reason, when I hear people say their chickens are broody, they mean it like, oh, they're mean, but that's not what it means. So, yeah, I will go check on her again, make sure she's not inside the nesting coop, taking up space, which she does like to do a lot. There's people walking by the front there. And hi. They can't see me. I have a mirrored tint on the film there. Oh, an update on the landscaping in the front, since that distracted me very easily. I only have to do 3 more larger pavers, grab some more of the rectangle bricks and a half piece of the 24-inch pavers. I think it's 24-inch by 12 or something. And then the paving part in the front, I can consider I'm done with, at least the main part. I will still have to go on the other side of the gates and do some work over there. I haven't figured out how to do it. There's like some post over there that used to be something for something. I don't know. It was nothing when we moved here, so, but it's impossible for me to move and get it out of there. So that's feels like it's gonna be labor intensive. So I haven't even thought about that yet. But after I finish this part, I can move to that part. So that's coming along as well too. So I don't think I think we're gonna pin our Home Depot trip for next weekend instead. I think that's what we were talking about earlier when I checked in with the hubs. So sad face, but that's okay. That's okay. We pivot. Pivoting is good. So I will check on Fancy. I know I'm so worried about little Fancy. And then my phone needed charged. I did wrap up those two Amazon reviews that I was mid stride on prior to the third sprint. But they're done and I've wrapped it up and moved those files, deleted what I needed to. Those are moved. However, the phone was like 20%. You need to charge your phone. And so now the phone is charging, which puts a wrench into my continuing the Amazon review plan, which I will get back to as soon as that charges up. If that charges to 80%, I'll just start using it. I just need to get some of this stuff done. But that's my plan. I'm just kind of like blah di da di da 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 di da da da. That's my mode right now. So yeah, it's Saturday. It's Easter Eve. So I don't know. Do you call it Easter Eve? I don't think we call it Easter Eve. I don't know what we call it. For church service tonight, it's called Easter Vigil, which is I like the one before Easter because it's like dark and I don't know, it's cool little. I like that service. But anyway, it's one of my favorites. I've actually sung the Exultant. Ugh, I always say that wrong. And that was fun. It's hard, but it was fun. Very, very cool experience. But I digress. So yeah, I'm just going to keep watching some more YouTube stuff about random things and keep on moving on and dealing with stuff, I guess. I don't know. It's Saturday. I don't really want to do anything. I kind of want to relax and do nothing. I don't do well at relaxing and doing nothing personally, but I'm trying. I'm trying to approach everything I have to do today with that intention of just laid back, no rush. It'll all get done in due time. What doesn't get done today will always be here tomorrow, that kind of thing. So I'm trying to have that kind of attitude about the weekend. It's very hard for me though, but I'm trying. So that's all. So on that note, let's pop into the fourth and final sprint. If you guys are ready, I am ready. Make sure you pop into the chat and tell me what you're working on, how far you've gotten, what kind of cheerleading you need me to do. I will do handstands for you if you need it. All right, my loves, I'll see you in 1 hour.